Sorry about that, folks. The game crashed. Show the work this morning. The game decided to have a mind of its own. I guess it also got sad that Hyacinth died, and the game went down.
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving?
Yes. Lord Finan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the
so
sky
hopefully
hero,
we'll have no more
I must
issues
prepare myself and carry this
to
responsibility.
try and continue this.
What about this new Twilight Courtyard?
Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer.
Be right back.
More than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't
So I'm
have the
hoping
same
that
confidence
there are
and
no
certainty
more
as Miss
issues
Hyacinth. No
with
matter how
this.
severe
This has
the
been a
illness or
weird
injury, she always
morning.
faces it with a smile.
And usually the mornings go by pretty nicely.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Celiosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky.
And now we know that's not really true.
Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a
I
mystery.
kind of feel bad for her. Like, she
Even up to the
really
day she
believed this
left.
because that's what she was told.
So I've
Until
always
she found
carried
out the
a lingering
truth,
doubt
it's
about
like-
my ability to fulfill this role.
That had to have been gut-wrenching.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Well, that is true. Knowing her, she would have definitely...
Now that I think about it, I feel
She
much
definitely would have,
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I
She
would
would've
never
killed her off
question
or
your resolve,
something.
Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine.
knowing Aglaya,
I
she
had a
definitely
sudden
would have
thought,
killed
Lady
her off.
Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone when it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans,
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world,
We seek your divinity.
we seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Alright, so that's another core flame deposited. So there's only one left.
Seni, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akuma is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me what trials lie ahead for me to complete.
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think? Seliosi? The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi, I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. The darkness in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience.
Because of her actions, a lot of people died, man. A lot of people died.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and may we never forgive you for that. At least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world. Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can.
Okay, so it does. I thought it made it seem like she was going to die, but maybe not. Maybe I misunderstood. I guess she's gonna be kind of similar to
Do you remember that lesson? In the end,
Quantum. I can't think of her name now.
Followed the path
Where she just
of my
goes to the underworld,
ancestors,
but Hyacinth will go
turning to the sky.
to the sky.
I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people. But even so, I still achieved my dream.
Okay, so that's exactly what it is.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
So
Akima's dawn.
she did something similar to Caster's. Caster stayed in the underworld.
Why is this happening?
She stayed, I guess technically heaven, she stayed in the sky.
Treeby would have made sure
So
to warn
they're
us
gone.
if there were any mention of it.
So I just thought she was
Even
gonna die,
if
but she took the
Hyacinth
Caster's
takes the
route.
divine authority of the sky, she probably won't be able to banish this darkness. The black tide. Its power probably surpasses even that
Keep
of
hitting the
Titans.
touchpad.
All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way. I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause?
Oh, because
There are
they
too
still don't
many
know
things we
that
don't understand, and we don't have time to
it was
figure out.
Cypher who was holding it all
Can't
together
delay
and she
anymore.
died. So now it's all gone.
Let's head
So
down.
they
Hopefully
don't
Capital's
know
core
that
flame is
Cypher's
still
gone,
safe.
first of all. And they don't know that it was Cypher's lies holding everything
I'm
together.
confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Oh. Oh, you don't know that she's dead.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. A black tide creature. At Dawn Cloud. Oh no. The people in the city.
Let me zoom out a bit. We're not. We're just gonna speed past every single
Must
thing.
find out when they've reached the city.
Grab one at the same time.
Treeby, please hold on till we get back.
Now I'm guessing they're not gonna let me fast travel this, right? Yeah, they're not gonna let me fast
Dares
travel this.
stand in our way. We'll get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
He's getting angrier and angrier.
Is that all? Looks good. Over there! Cavalry's core flame is being kept in the center of the council. We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis. Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Cavalry's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphoreus. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
So I'm curious, that little scene that we saw when we logged first got in, and we had all those issues.
Her will to heal the world is so strong.
I wonder, is that
We'll definitely sense it.
is that showing that he's gonna turn dark on us? Is that what's gonna happen? Because I mean, he looked cool in that entrance, but is he about to become a bad guy? Is he gonna be our big bad at the end of this? And how is she still alive?
These ignorant and lowly children of humanity. They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers. This blood-red sky and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Kindness.
Lord Deliverer, why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this, sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
The fact that she is still around, man.
Danhang is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you,
when I think about it, like, he has just gotten anger and anger over time. Or at least darker and darker, or more, I should say serious, more serious over time.
Only then,
especially when he couldn't get the core flame for his trial. Oh, seems that he just got anger from that point. Or more serious, I shouldn't say anger, more serious from that point.
How will you fulfill the prophecy?
She's gone completely mad, to the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket. No. There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
I'm beginning to not like where this is going, honestly. I don't like where this is going at all.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again. Flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
Alright, let's see if we can get this done, guys.
Danheng, can you use the spirit water art again?
She looked.
Is this also a result of the black tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Okay, so never mind. I thought Danheng had unlocked the power. It seems he didn't. Oh!
You all thought I completely lost my mind.
Oh, wait.
The core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched. You all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Did she just pull a cipher on us? She did. She pulled a cipher on us.
Partner, calm down.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry? But...
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cipher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it.
Oh, so it was a cipher trick to begin with.
She fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cipher will meet us there for sure. Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude. She will be.
So where did Cipher hide it, though?
We must survive and break through this siege.
Another pop-up.
I'm on it. I choose you. The dead return.
So I wonder where Cipher hid it. Cipher, that was a Cipher trick. I wonder where Cipher took that item. Put it.
As you wish.
Bloom. Repay. Receive divinity.
Embrace a new life.
I'm sorry.
Nature, protect us!
Do anything!
Root here.
It's done. Let's go.
Oh, when did she get caught in the back into the... Oh, man.
Her actions may have been deplorable, but as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time. I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster? I've got a bad feeling. Strength in numbers. Everyone, look behind us.
In the end, they still showed up. I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face the bad one.
Run as fast as we can.
But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on. We have to get out of here. Keep running, and never turn back.
Someone did back right.
Mm-hmm. See, you're still sleeping.
Oh, that's
You'll
right.
catch up to us sooner or later.
Sorry.
Keep running. Don't stop.
That's really bad.
The bad guy keeps getting in front of us somehow.
Has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions.
That's the bad guy.
Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
The sky has returned to its rightful place.
Right, Daddy?
Yes, that is the bad guy.
But what is the bad guy doing here?
What are they talking about?
We're gonna find out what the bad guy's
The
doing
end
here.
you seek is also the
find out
miracle
right
of Genesis.
Yes, there is
You
fire
should
in
be
the sky.
standing
Yes.
alongside the Chrysos heirs.
What is the
Why do
fire
you
gonna
hinder
do
us,
in the
Flame Reaper?
sky?
Well, it's coming down because this world is having an apocalyptic event.
What's an upward event?
The world is coming to an end.
What was that little sound?
And just listen. Just listen.
If words won't work, then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We will not fall here!
Hey, Timmy.
Leave this to casters in me.
It's sword.
And Mighty makes his entrance. I will say Mighty has a very cool way of making some entrances.
Go!
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit. Even Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield twice. But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Protect us. Sky Father, save us.
When gaming
The
and
black-type
dadding
creatures are threatening the people.
come into... is that
Can't just stand by and
is that
watch.
Hyacinth's bubbles?
Let's end this quickly.
when you're gaming and parenting clash, you gotta do both at the same time.
It's coming! Are you gonna let slip?
I get it. I don't understand why little leisures are so early.
Receive divinity. The dead return!
As you wish. Embrace a new life.
Yeah, I don't know why little leisures up this early. I thought she would stay at least for another hour and a half, but no. You know, she just rolls out of bed, strolls in here.
Everyone, you're all safe. For now.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those black-tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar.
It's Hyacinth's bubble. Like, you don't even have to feel the energy. You can look at it and see that it's Hyacinth's bubble.
It is much more powerful. Citizens, my companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises.
Don't make any promises
I might not be able to return in the near future.
Don't even
if
do it.
There's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission. People in the market. That's awesome. Cortonis! Quick, let's go check on him. Cortonis, hang in there.
We're about to run into everyone.
Returned, Finan.
So Cortonis is probably down too.
The holy city is. To resist, I did all I could.
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Memorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards are. But where to flee to, no one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
That's Hyacinth.
I fear this is Amphoreus' end, Cortonis.
Who's left?
There is only one way to save our home.
I think Mighty, Tribute, and Finan are the only ones left.
True, the Sky Father's prophecy. Go for miracle. Deliverer, you shall become. One more thing, there is. Waiting.
So you're telling me that the sun is coming up right now? Okay. Thank you for telling me that the sun is coming up right now. Thank you. I appreciate you telling me that the sun is coming up right now.
Is my Uncle John?
Uncle Jay?
Yeah.
No, Uncle Jay. This is not Uncle Jay.
Leave them to me.
Who's on there?
The monsters.
Who is it?
Is just some lovely people who, like me, just getting up early in the morning to enjoy some peace and quiet. Yes, quiet.
Yeah.
But if destiny inescapable death is. Why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart to the Chrysos Airspats.
For battle, these hands were not meant. But if to protect the Holy City's future, they are needed. To the final moment,
His name is Cartonis, and he's trying to protect the city.
Cartonis said that Trinan had news of the core flag. As expected, Miss Cipher did not fail her mission.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating. Yes, the textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphoreus. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
Oop, wrong way. Okay, so it really won't let me use any fast travels. I guess there isn't much of a fast travel anyway. Look at this. Yes, that's an elevator, sweetheart. You are absolutely correct.
What was the elevator doing?
And it's taking us down to the ground floor.
To us? Don't tell me that Mighty...
So Mighty has fallen.
Mighty has...
Yes, you did say Mighty has fallen.
Dunham, you...
Is he finally gonna use his other... Is he gonna change into his other form to fight this? Because there's no way he just fights in his regular form, right?
Be reset.
You better keep your word, Dunham. You cannot die here.
Oh, right, so there you go. Now he's getting serious. That is a boy.
But did he turn to?
He transformed into his true form, or reincarnated form, as a dragon.
That lady's not supposed to be here right now. What is she doing?
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me. I am grateful beyond words.
Finan, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages. Until I complete the Core Flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemazini, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life, and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the two Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you. My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide. As long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Don Hung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
What did he prepare?
Yeah, I know this is hard to accept, but even if it means being resented for the rest of my life,
how many
I
steps
still
have
have to
he
be
planned?
responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Pentagon. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to.
He would like the Belobog
Go to the next world that needs saving.
Of course he would.
Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Donald told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphoreus. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. Somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphoreans have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home. The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to two visitors from beyond the sky. Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lycus to fix your transport.
Leave it alone. Parenting and gaming clashing
Lady
live.
Trina's Sentry Gate is open on the main street
that's
outside Akuma's walls.
That's a lovely thing. Alright.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age. There is never a perfect choice.
Give me 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay guys, this is not going the way I was hoping, because parenting will always trump gaming. So we're gonna try and get through this. Stop. We're gonna try and get through this cutscene and then see how it goes from there.
It's your choice to open up a new path. It's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Donhong is still holding on for his life.
Stop.
Don't keep him waiting too long. Partner. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up. Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other Chrysospheres.
Snowy.
Training. I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Cavalier's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphie protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy.
This certainly was unexpected.
Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating. Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akuma's eternal daylight. You're right. Well, then you'd better strap in and listen up, Brett.
Oh, this truth is about to... He's about to get his mind blown.
Grand lie that deceived all of Amphoreus. She tricked all of you into believing that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akuma forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trail and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive. Hey, Brad. You still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akuma's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus,
Making me miss key
relied
points
on
here.
Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
I'm missing key points, kiddo. I gotta pay attention and see what's going on.
But I never, ever do Mario.
We did Mario yesterday, alright? You're not getting anything today.
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest strike in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this. Take the core flame with you, Brett. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphoreus wasn't the grace of that simpleton Kefali, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, in the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Does anyone else have kids that just wake up like at the crack of dawn? It's like, why is mine up at the crack of dawn? Oh my god.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers.
Does anyone else
of
have? Let me add. I think that's the. I didn't post my
also
question
divine
of the day.
marks in the tale of deliverance.
Gaming
Like
parents,
this.
or just parents in general, do you guys have kids that just wake up at the crack of dawn
The spirit
when you're
water
trying to
of
have
my
some
city
peace?
has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of the Goose's priests.
and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis. But that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have. After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
That's the question of the day. Do you guys have kids that just wake up at the crack of dawn when you yourself are trying to have a little bit of peace and quiet, a little way to zen and center yourself for the day?
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty
Mine gets
shell
up like she's
that
training for
brought
boot
back
camp,
to
like
Akuma.
literally the crack of dawn.
For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me. Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create.
So now Little Leisure's upset, but she's not supposed to be up this early.
I hope that
now Little Leisure's upset, like,
in
oh,
that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
she really isn't supposed to be up this early.
Snowy, you've grown into the person
And now she's gonna have some
Aggie
issues.
always dreamed of. Indeed.
And I apologize if you guys can hear
To
her.
say goodbye here. Because even without
But she wouldn't sit still, bouncing around, and she just
confidence
won't
to say
keep
it.
quiet, so.
You will become that rising sun. And all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
And Mighty is down.
All shall bid farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Come to dawn. Whoever.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphoreus looks like, it's truly shocking. To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case, Herta, do you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphoreus?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake
It
body.
is so annoying sometimes being a parent, it really is.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Stephen along. No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burned. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there, the black ball spewing meteors, you think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right, all right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing Mammal Keeper told me
And
that
when are they gonna make Screw him an actual playable character? He's been around forever. Why is he not a playable character
If
yet?
time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Berta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion. The butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Berta. I beseech you. In moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice for me. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end. Yet, in a forgotten corner of the cosmos,
Getting distracted by a little one. I have no I've missed. I'm gonna have to just go back and rewatch a lot of this. I am just
the source of Amphoreus' tragedy is an emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
okay. So now we're getting some fine on action. What was his plan? Like, what is he planning to do? Why is his name blanked out?
Answer my question, Lycus.
Ah, another hero has arrived.
And once again, the little one is still going off.
I can no longer remember how many times.
I feel bad, but at the same time, I'm like, come on. You really are not supposed to be up this early. I was in here to have a little bit of peace and quiet. Get through this part of the story, so that way we can start the other part of the story. And I was not expecting her to be up this early. Go figure. And why is Finon's name blanked out now? What is going on with Finon that his name's blanked out?
No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose. To witness the prophecies.
So is Trivia and Finon the only ones left now at this point?
You've never expressed interest in the Flame Chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down. Across 1,000 years of the Flame Chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity
I'm
of the
not laughing
Chrysos
at
heirs
like
with
what she's
my
saying out there, what Little Leader is saying, but like, she is I definitely feel like she has been here before. I feel like she's definitely been reincarnated because of how smart and how demanding she is sometimes. She's like, I want daddy, which is fine. But I was hoping that there was a little bit of quiet in the morning time. Because we've got a long day ahead of us. Like a long day. So, we'll see how it plays out today, but holy moly.
The gaze of distant stars.
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard.
Okay. I can now hear her playing
and finish what you must
with her toys, which is what I told her to do. I feel like she's the only kid I know that when you say, "Hey, go play with your toys," she doesn't want to play with them at all. Like, not 1 minute.
I once believed that as long as I chased
I don't know many kids that are just like, oh no, I don't want, I'm not gonna play with my toys.
Clear,
when asked to go play with my toys.
Truest form. Along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame-chased journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
Oh, who's this?
At this time, will an epic with
Herder's
circles.
I think, wait,
Is it you?
I don't know why I immediately thought that was Herder. That's clearly not.
Turn a new page.
Of course.
Who's this?
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before.
Oh, is this the one from the trailer that kind of looked like March?
You think so too, right?
Cyrene. Who? Yeah, we've seen her in the trailer before. We've seen her in the trailer. So is that the end? Was that the end of that one? Yes, that was the end of that one. So now we can finally get into the actual story. And there's so much red. Oh my gosh, look at all this red. All of this stuff. I'm not doing any of that. Oops, hold on, I wanted to see what else was in here. What else is in here? The exchange shop, which we definitely need to do. We're gonna max that. Oh, we don't have enough. Okay. Well, I haven't pulled on anything recently, so that would make sense. We got so many things. I got so many things. So much red. There's Finon. Fate gift. What's the fate gift? Claimable after 6 days. So you have to do 200 pulls. Man, that's rough. Okay. I do need a... See, I wasn't gonna pull on this banner. I wasn't gonna pull. I really wasn't. But I do need him, and I do need her. But I really wasn't gonna pull on this banner. I wanted to save, because I don't have much, and I feel like you need, if you pull on him, you definitely need the light cone. All right,
we'll deliver it as fast as we can.
I think I have enough for like one pull. This is how far behind I am. Oh, we got some new light cones added. Great. Make my decision a little harder. Alright, let's see. Countdown. 6 days. The event preview. Okay. We'll claim that. Experience. Okay, so these are now the people with the adjustments. They've got, what is it called? They got buffed, right? So that's cool. That's the mission. The origami birds are back. And we get to test out Finon. Memory of Chaos, which I need to do. So I've got enough stuff here. But that ended that part of the mission. So I say we push it into the next part of the story.
Please stay close to us.
Because now this should be the new
with Lord Don Hung.
This should be the
we will
current
do everything
story.
in our power to clear the path for you.
I think.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Finon?
Hey, we got his voice back.
We're under Lord Finan's orders to escort both.
We got his
no matter
voice
the cost.
back. Thank the heavens. I was tired of him just standing there not
Leave this to
having
me
a
and the Holy
voice.
City Guards. Seth, take them and go.
Wait, Nemosny. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off. At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen. Right. We don't know exactly what's happening, but retreating is the safest choice right now. I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us. Finon, is he going to be all right? Believe in his resolve to save Akuma.
Are they still blocking me from doing fast travel? Yes. Doesn't help that I don't actually have that one unlocked anyway.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be some kind of divine intervention?
We can't stay here for long. Lady Triton's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I agree. But Finon, he must have struggled a lot before making this decision. For now, let's get back.
I'm just happy to have his voice back.
Plan our next
Holy
move.
moly.
That's the safest course of action.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Who's there?
Who's this now?
I hope to
Oh,
convey a
screw him.
message
I should
to
recognize
the
the
two
voice.
nameless.
Mr. Screwlum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one from harming you further.
Okay, so you saw a little glimpse of power. a little glimpse of a power from Scream, so maybe they're building that up for Scream to be a character eventually. Which I don't know why it took this long.
You know this anti-Catherine? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please, stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this
more than likely he has he is part
the place
of
where you stand,
imagination,
Amphoreus, is
or
a
the
world
imaginary
constructed
line.
from data and memory, an experimental field of a certain eon. And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path. Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge from the surging tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences. The disaster that this Lord Ravager intends to trigger may be far more severe than the Law Fu's Stellaron crisis, because its goal is the Eon of Erudition. Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos. This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can only tear open a gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it will be of great assistance.
So, pretty much, the MC is going to
Mr. Screwlum, I believe you. So I only have one thing I'd like to confirm with you. As Amphoreus is already facing its end, how can we guarantee the safety of the person who stays behind?
Look at this, if you would. This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The two of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses.
Okay, that's not that's not nervous at all that he just
interfered with.
Of course, it's key moments at this point that he starts to break down. That's not concerning.
One, Intellatron, named Lygus, possibly the primary culprit behind everything. Two, Herta, discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into Amphoreus.
Of course. Like, right when he's giving, like, information that we need, connection is lost.
Oh, cold. It's
See, she looks
freezing.
just like the one we just saw. Can't think of her name now since.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too
Are we about to finally
strange.
learn about March?
Everything's spinning. And I can see webbaboos flying around. But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... That's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him. Oh no. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom-Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts. Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple.
Oh, is that gonna be her path?
Child of remembrance.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight. Hold on. Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of memory.
The voice. Is it showing me the way out? No, don't fall for it. They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait, Master Diviner? Master Diviner, what brings you here? And you, Miss Messenger, do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
Oh, whoa, what was that?
A pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's
Clearly
it.
these aren't the
Master
obviously
Diviner
these aren't the
used
real
the
ones.
Matrix
So
of
like,
Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space. You said to me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well. March, I conducted some experiments with the 6 days ice you left us.
clearly these aren't the real Fushuan
Thanks
and
to the Garden
Messenger.
of Recollection.
So
the
these are
Matrix of
probably
Prescience has made a breakthrough in
essentially some
extrapolating the
roadblocks
past.
trying to
Now,
stop us
we
from
might be able
getting through
to
the gate for our
bypass
actual
the
memories.
obstacles and look directly into your history. The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire.
Never
Your
mind. I
lost
thought these
memories,
were little roadblocks.
they're
It said, don't
crucial
go
to
down
the
the
Garden
path.
of Recollection. She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely closely intertwined.
Okay. Yeah. So let's hurry up and
Now go.
figure out this.
So, I just walk through that gate?
Yes, March.
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the gate of memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's... Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are. Finally.
The
And there's his
trailblazing
new
journey
voice.
just isn't the same without you.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member? Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this Neuralink to reach you.
The Garden's allies? You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible. Keep going, March. Find your past. Wake up.
I can't wait to see what her past actually is.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past and continuing to trailblaze new worlds with you?
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it? Follow us. Let's go through that gate together. Step into your past, March.
Yeah, because if this is the chapter that allows us to see March's past, yeah, step through the gate. Stop moving the finishing line.
At last, I finally caught up.
There we are.
Hey, are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around. Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings? Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right? Wait a minute. We actually look quite alike, don't we? Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
Oh, come on, March.
We're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence. Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree. Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met? No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think.
I don't trust her.
I know
I don't
exactly
trust her
what
at
you're
all.
going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt. You know what I'm going through? I know, because I've been exactly where you are. This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want. You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap? Yes, convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that? If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing control over your own fate forever. You've seen what's on the other side? I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me, it's anything but welcoming. For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely. So I had to try and stop you. To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
Oof.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world? It's real.
actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Oh, here we go.
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you.
So who's telling the truth?
Children of remembrance.
Cyrene or these memory keeper
They
embodiments?
never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
I wonder who's telling the truth. I guess we'll find out. And I guess there goes the whole theory of March probably being evil and being trapped in ice.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
Wait, what?
Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me, the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without
Girl, we've
me.
been there this entire time. We've lasted more than... no, she might be right, because we died as soon as we... we died as soon as we landed. We had to get our spirit
When the
back.
three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support. Birds of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Oh yeah, you definitely are gonna see each other again.
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we
She's
can.
already there.
Then I'll look forward to that day.
I don't trust her. I don't trust her.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Oh, okay. I hope that we get to see what that
You
backstory
okay there,
is.
friend? Something seems to be bothering you.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back. Even this place has changed. Finan. Is he ready for Era Nova?
If anything, he's the one worried about you. But I'm here to watch over you now. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me. Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
Because I feel like my mic's on, so I forgot.
Look, there's Finan. And wait,
Come on.
You, Lord Finally, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
None of that matters now. This brutal flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer. You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing, the ritual of Era Nova. I see. So you met my kindred.
Oh, so it was him? It wasn't like, so he's the reason why we lost connection.
Partner, what are you saying? I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth?
Oh, we're about to get some answers. Here we go.
You shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kefali's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself. Bringing forth the Era Nova and bearing its weight is an endless ordeal, ceasing only upon collapse. Precisely. The Era Nova ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kefali must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering. Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Ooh, decisions, fine now. What are you gonna make?
Testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something.
names, actually. Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
Interesting.
And my friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland, unbound by Amphoreus' laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep. Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like him does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world.
So by him triggering the Aeronova, is that what causes him to have that form?
Shall never forget.
That we see on the banner.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path. Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Oh, can't wait to see how this is gonna work out. Complete the Aeronova. Let's go.
Gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Aeronova approaches. The radiant soul
And I need
has
some coffee,
arrived,
but I have to wait,
having
because right now the
walked
game
through
plan
the
is
bustling nights,
Miss Leisure
bearing
took
the
Little
golden
Leisure
fire and
back to the
blood,
room so they can try to fall back to sleep. So I've got to wait about 20 minutes before I can even go get some coffee.
Pure child, walking upon the path of
Because
yesterday,
Little Leisure has
today,
very sensitive
and
ears when she's about to fall asleep. And I don't need her hearing me
He is the first
for some
to be
coffee.
born, first to be named among the nameless.
Eternal in form, limitless in reach. He treads the endless night underfoot.
Greatest of kings, protector of the displaced, raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
I can't believe Mighty's gone.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
And I really wanted to Cypher, but I had to get a Glaya. A Glaya was on the rerun. I was like, let me grab a Glaya.
Wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending.
I want to know who Cyrene is.
Before.
That's what I
This
want to know.
world we
And I
so
hope that they talk
deeply
about
love.
it in this patch of the story. And I hope we get to see something with March, besides her just walking down the path.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Okay, so we finally got all the core flames. That's the last one.
What a magnificent and epic adventure.
What?
The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Aeronova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case?
Who the hell?
As the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed. This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself, a story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start? Got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang, the birth of particles, the emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone. As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we?
Alright, Lygus, what is the point of this monologue?
But you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from?
As sages across ages have asked the gods, what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's Strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition, a genius's legacy was abandoned, strewn across the cosmos. The scepters, a macrocosmic computational array beyond mortal comprehension. Made to emulate the Eon's thoughts, it became part of the Eon's cognition at birth. Scattered throughout the cosmos, these arrays act as celestial body neurons for Moose. But regrettably, as everyone knows, the erudition forsook them all. But what nobody knows is that, though forgotten, they never stopped seeking the divine answer. A question that survived war and disaster, stumping even the greatest minds, including both mechanical emperors. Now, we come to the real truth of Amphoreus. What if, hypothetically, a scepter found the answer to the prime mover of life? If through endless solitary extrapolations in the cosmic code, the one deemed as a failure by the Eon of erudition found proof through the ages, what would happen? Perhaps the answer is simpler than you'd think. From a perishing neuron devolved into true life, reborn through the gaze of another eon. This is a tale from the distant past, unknown to all, even unheard by the greatest geniuses. Now, let's leave the Scepter's story here, returning to where we began.
Okay, because this monologue.
Is the prime mover of life?
Yes.
Actually, you know the answer better than you realize. It's been by your side.
Is it Mem?
Throughout this long journey. Right now, it awaits you ahead.
Oh, never mind. It's not Mem.
That brave new world. Beyond.
He said it was with us the entire journey. Mem has been with us the entire journey and recording everything.
Take this wish with you. Be the one who begins it all. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn.
So was that Finon just laying in the grass? Yeah.
Such an odd dream. Strange. Like I've dreamed this before, but it all slips away when I wake. Only a voice remains. Who was that? What? Ah, it's you. Whoops, I fell asleep there. What a strange dream I had. It's gone now, though. But look, perfect sunshine. The day is still young. Let's go find Cyrene, partner. We promised to be there for her oracle card reading today. It's right about time. Looking at you, someone's still half asleep. Tell you what, catch some fresh air first. I'll hang around here.
Beautiful, isn't it? This is Ide Celestii, home of the nameless hero who carried Kefali's core flame. When he was young and innocent, he had heroic dreams, imagining his wooden sword.
Oh, we're about to see the destruction of Finon's home.
Pretending the straw dummy propped up by a wooden pole was a giant with a single blood vessel running from spine to heel. Dreaming of slaying the giant and becoming a hero to save the world. Though to his young mind, the world was just this small village. Sharp as ever. Indeed, these memories you witness are the first steps of his journey. These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in?
Okay, so we're looking at Finon's memories. We're watching. So we're definitely going to see how this place gets destroyed. Because Finon's home gets destroyed by the Dark Tide. So are we going to see that happen?
As the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Finon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus' history. Questions. Let's follow along and find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight. Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
All awake now? Great.
Finan! Show me how to use a sword like you do!
Hey, Finan! Where are you headed? No Cyrene today?
Okay, so who is Cyrene to Finan?
Found you. That's...
Goodness! Look at you rushing about! You've got the poor swing all startled. Huh?
It's that deja vu.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt a strange connection. Look at you, leaves in your hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure, sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Says you.
Agree? And since you're playing
Feel
along
attacked
with
by that
his
statement,
antics,
Cyrene.
who are you pretending to be today?
Today, he's going with Stellaron Hunter.
Steal a heart hunter? Planning to steal someone's heart, are we? Switching roles again? What happened to being the valiant hero from a distant shore?
I'm pretty sure I
who
said
got Saul
Stellaron
back to learn
Hunter,
the sword?
lady.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream. There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes. You too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
Ah, the blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Solicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few
See,
spots.
this is the Finan
Let's
that
go check it
we were
out.
introduced to when we first started Amphoreus.
In a village this size,
And then he
I
just
bet
got
all our childhood treasures are exactly
serious,
where we hid them.
more serious along the way.
Those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers. Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right? I bet he said something clever just now.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start? A cellar. I think I remember one. It was deep. So very deep.
Well, if we're talking Wonderland stuff, it's not that different from my hero stories. All right, let's split up. I'll handle the yard, you check the upper floor.
I wonder what the view's like from up there. Worth checking out.
Alright, before we start this part, I think enough time has gone by. Did went to go take a little nap. Yeah, so that's about 20 minutes, so this should be asleep long enough for me to get some coffee. So if you want to grab your coffee, do it now, because we're going to push this as far as we can before I really have to actually start my day and jump back into parenting. Jump back into wearing the parent hat. So go grab your coffees, come right back, and we're gonna continue. That's what I'm gonna go do anyway. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. I need it. Okay. Hope you got your coffee. Hope you used the bathroom. We're gonna try and push this, like I said, as far as we can push this right now.
The girl
before she wakes up again, and I've got to put on. I gotta go be responsible.
Elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
Okay.
Hey, what are you doing? Please be careful. I'm just a small-time diviner. I can't turn back time if something happens. They always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii. Where will that waiting ship take us, I wonder?
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
Guess reminiscing makes us take our time, doesn't it? There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is! This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membran's
paw
Maze,
print?
you mean?
Is it Mem?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds. It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
Mem. The Membran's Maze. Mem. I think we're about to find.
Did you
I think we're
forget?
about to run into Mem.
We used to visit them all the time when we were little.
All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membran's Maze.
I wonder if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membran's Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Lead the way then, partner. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies, my intuition became even more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning. What if I am? What would you do? Just kidding. Don't read too much into it.
Too late.
But you know
You're a
what?
threat.
Even if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute.
It is Mem.
Whoa. Look who's finally back, Memmy. Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing.
It's not Mem, but it's Mem.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
Oh, are we gonna find out Mem's real name?
Dye? Rayleigh Mem's always been this lovely shade of lavender. Doly Mem, Rayleigh Mem, Mealy Mem, Folly Mem. I've missed these cute little troublemakers.
Oh, dear Lord.
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. But you were gone so long, you almost did!
Oh, he's just copying those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards! Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Doly Mem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone!
Oh, dang it. Mem
Watch your
just...
step. The trunk's
What's his name?
slippery.
Rayleigh Mem just ran off. If I run too far ahead, are you gonna stop?
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow? In remembrance maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss,
So wait,
my
if
child.
if this place gets destroyed by the Black Tide, does that mean Mem is the last one?
Songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on, just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
My book of Oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long. Is something wrong, Chief?
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze. Indeed, every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
That must be the Black Tide. I wonder if the new Mem they're talking about is our
have to
Mem.
be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe. That's a good point. But what difference could Cyrene and I make?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Finan would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis. Then we'd return to Ide Silicii to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
We can either stand against it or know which way to run. Let's say we stand against it.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today. Very well. Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us. The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only Oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of Ide Silicii, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver, Gatekeeper, Ruler, Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined. They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life. Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are right in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village, stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse, wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like his father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost.
So Cyrene gave him a glimpse of the future, it seems like. To be like, hey, here's everyone that you're gonna meet.
This path and learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Listen to the echoes of Oracle. I'm gonna listen to this one.
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranova matters. The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
Yeah, she is definitely as cold as she is cold and ready and ready to put anyone down.
Wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the sea of flowers where the west wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for
a little too much, yes, Trib.
Well, let's say these three wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you tomorrow.
Okay, I'm interested in hearing the rest, but at the same time, there's so much talk. I think we're gonna just move on. I really should listen to him, but I'm gonna skip those and just get on to the main part of the story. Continue on to those.
So many wishes.
'Cause I feel like they're all gonna say the same thing, right? Like, oh, here's our wishes, and only you can do it.
Choose to show us this path.
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Ides Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people? If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Ides Elysiae?
Ides Elysiae doesn't make it, my friend. Sorry to say.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart. But now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
Oh, and as soon as he said that.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond the maze.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already
That was quick.
taken hold.
Here comes the black tide.
Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Ides Elysiae will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Remembrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right. Chief, what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations.
So it's the black tide. So this is the black tide falling upon Ides Elysiae.
Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The black tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Remembrance Maze.
Not even Titans can...
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods
Of course we're
abandoned.
leaving the Forgotten Realm.
You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Finan, what path do we take?
I'm gonna pick stay here safe in the maze and see what happens.
As long as we survive, hope remains. But I just accepted the Deliverer card. To idly sit by and ignore this calamity now would be...
Okay, so it's gonna force us to pick this option regardless. So we're just gonna pick it.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me. If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Ides Elysiae needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer. The card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow. When we were little, I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path. And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we?
Oops,
I
clicked it
know
many
you're
times.
watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Deliverer.
This guy Lygus, man.
Such cruel irony. Though destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn. Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Okay, let's see what happened here.
A sun red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. You, are you talking to me? No.
Oh, he...
Olivia. I should have known.
Oh, that is hard. Now that's mentally and heartbreaking. That's heart and mentally breaking. That's what I was trying to go with.
Please.
His friend
No.
turned into one of those shells who killed him,
Stop.
and they
Please,
talked back to
stop.
him upon dying.
Olivia. I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived, the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past.
Alright, so that's the destruction of his town.
All buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose.
Oh, my eyes begin to itch.
Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril, and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
The words were few, but they gave him all the certainty he needed.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked until the call
I feel like he put a lot of pressure on himself.
thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision. No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Okay, so now we're into act. So that's him. Okay, so now we're in Amphoreus.
The abyss of fate.
Amphoreus.
Hold on. Finance here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control.
What is this green-haired guy doing? What are you doing, my guy?
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midymos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima. As you know, though Midymos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Famin met Midymos' challenge as the Elder's representative. This duel was to change the course of the Flame Chase journey itself.
Okay.
So, as Famin's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysos heirs turn on each other.
So they're just gonna race?
True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Oh, that was said when we were in the very beginning when we were trying to solve some puzzles.
To carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Kremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this. Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysos heir is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
There you go.
Spoken like a Chrysos heir. Now go, finally. Your journey has only just begun.
So I wonder what the competition is between the two of them.
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together. Me? With him? Don't joke around like that. Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are. At the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing. We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantin's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers.
Of course he does. He's just sitting back eating some popcorn,
need to catch up with
watching
first.
the chaos watching the chaos happen, but now it's us experiencing it at the same time.
Talantin, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Kremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
Jeez, he is he hated Final from the get-go. Oh my gosh.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much? Well, comrade, what does your gut tell you?
It's either going to be the Deliverer card or the blade that you carry. I wanted to say the blade since he fought off the Black Tide with it. Let's go blade.
This sword has been with me through every battle. One day, it'll help write a heroic epic. But not today. I'm still young, and I have a long road ahead. So does this blade. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The Deliverer that appeared in
It was
my
either
life
that or
that
the
day.
sword.
How I just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the Black
And that's
Tide
why I
makes
said
my
the
hands shake.
sword, because he had to use the sword to,
flames, the screams,
essentially kill some of those enemies from the Black Tide.
failure to protect anyone.
Were
Speaking
pretty much people
rationally,
from his
I know it's
hometown.
not
They got
nearly
turned.
enough. Addis Elysiae was just a small village. its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my hardness card. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Finan.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Finan, and... hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise. Why so surprised? Could it be... did you miss me?
Cyrene? This is... incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I never imagined I'd see you this soon.
I was supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't...
So I'm confused. If she's been here this early, I am at a loss, right? Because she doesn't make an appearance until like much what you call it? Till like pretty much the end.
You know,
so where's she been the entire time?
Along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ide Silicii, those red leaves.
So clearly something happens to her. That she then just appears much later. We don't see her until like the end of the previous story patch.
It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Finan. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering. You have to throw the weight of your future onto them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you, but it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the Deliverer? How about it? Can you help us? Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akuma hangs on this duel. I must claim victory, for their sake. I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes. Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices. In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is... a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Interesting. Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
Oh, that's why he calls him Deliverer.
A deal.
The scales... they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
And is this where they start this whole competition between the two of them?
Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment, for the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is...
Fine on. Clearly, because then that's why Mighty calls him the Deliverer.
One from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what is that supposed to mean?
That it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Finan's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Kremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Kremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation. Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the Flame Chase journey.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The Kremnoans far outmatch Occam's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Yeah, whose role am I playing then? That's a great question, because we're seeing things that we did not know beforehand. And now we get to see everything play out from the past.
Two particular individuals seem aware of your presence. Patience. We're approaching the final act. These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent era nova, such as this very moment, as the
Okay, so that makes sense, because that was one of the deals. That's why we're looking at the past now. One of the deals was the world would be remade. based on Finon's memories. So now we get to see everything that's happening in his memories to see how that world is going to play out.
From that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Alright, we're going into chapter 3.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet no, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Scrimnolans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Nexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Akama. We needn't fear for Aglaia. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise. So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest, after which we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Okay, so this should be the final act, Act 3.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Orynyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of tide. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Finan. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah. Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised, and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of these long memories has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Final shouldered the world's
Okay, so we're gonna step through that gate. Is that how we end? Is that how March runs into her? Because that gate looked very similar to the one that March has stepped through.
So-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus' own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Alright, so let's see how this plays out. Alright, we're just gonna enter. We're not talking to them at all. We're just gonna enter and see how this plays.
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound.
A tale told by an idiot.
Defying method. The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity. As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending.
Okay. Alright, so let's see how this plays out. I'm okay. Because I'm beyond invested at this point to see how this plays.
This brutal flame chase.
And what happened? Because I have so many more questions.
I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds.
And I may just have to talk this out with some friends once they've completed the story. Because I'm just like,
This will be
one question is Cyrene. Where has she been the entire time? But if she passes through that gate, that could be the reason why she ends up talking to March and why we don't see her, because she says she's been in there for so long.
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. A total of 33,550,000.
Oh my gosh!
35 times.
Has he just been stuck in a loop the entire time?
Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he would take, or rather, a never-ending cycle.
He is in a loop?
Just putting it in terms that might be easier for you to understand.
What?
Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate.
Oh, don't give me choices. No, don't give me choices. Don't give me choices.
Journey and the cycles of Amphoreus. Please take your time. Look around.
Let's see. We'll take a look at the first one.
Not a single soul to be seen. So this is how the vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, Executioner.
Executioner? Okay, now I'm curious.
Castles, didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living.
No, that's what you meant by executioner, caster. I forgot that's what they gave her that. I forgot they gave her that title.
Brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flame.
Okay. I know Casteress at one point was called an executioner, so they're not talking about her?
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy.
Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise.
Yikes. Nobody from Delos could stand this.
So you feel it too?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth.
Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said?
You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner.
They gotta be talking about the
You
flame
will
reaper.
turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
They've gotta be talking about the flame reaper. Oh, and then she dies.
Just shut up and get out of here! Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
No, I know you can. I just wanted to request that you witness the Era Nova with me. Together. that's true, then we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight.
Nice 300 reference.
Done with that, executioner. We'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
That's a nice 300 reference. I'm halfway through. I'm invested now at this point.
Hey, little one. Are you scared? As brave as heights. Stay close, little Ika. What? No, not you two. I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes. So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Aranova. Come, executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
And his weapon is very similar to the Flame Reaper, which I'm assuming that's who they're talking about.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Aranova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets, now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath in warm and radiant gold. Now, the hour of fulfillment has come. Forgive me. I must snip away every risk to weave the strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Baby, look. We made it to the vortex. That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Aranova. We're so close now. You can't speak anymore. Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel thing by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
Alright, we've got one more. Because now, listening to the memories, you kind of invested at that point. We got one more. One more memory.
Vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like they're frozen.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
But I'll say the same to you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning, most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide, the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Yeah, I'm good. Show me the final memory. Let's go.
Very well.
Oh man.
As you have made up your
Finon
mind,
has been locked in a time
bear
loop.
witness
What did he say? 33 million
As
times?
the sole audience of this eternal
Golly.
theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival. And this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything. I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
So he's been pushing this, hoping to get Amphoreus to move out of this time loop. So maybe now we can... Is this gonna be the one that completes it and not time loop again?
Lost. As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus.
Right, this is where Liga's paused it. We've gone on to this monologue
Eternal recurrence
and history lesson.
by this man's hand. And the last one this world shall undergo. Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus. And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound. But if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336
Golly.
chase journey.
Damn it.
The master of the countless memories we saw. The other important actor.
And here comes the Flame Reaver.
Stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The Flame Reaver.
Damn!
So, In the end, you succeed. Executioner.
Okay, we figured that the flame river was the executioner.
Kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
Hey, wait a minute. I recognize that weapon. Shirini was holding that weapon.
Once again, start everything.
He's probably talking about the time loop.
Do it.
He's more than likely talking about this time loop. Start everything again.
Do anything.
33,550,336, which will then, if this starts again, it'll be 337.
The dead return.
May death protect us!
Yeah, that's Serene's little staff. So, and the sword looks oddly similar to, well, at least the handle. I think the handle looks similar to Finon's handle. So, is this like a whole Flash thing where Flash went back in time, found another found him, and that other Flash became evil? If you watch that movie. So I'm wondering if this is how this is playing out.
How is this possible?
It is Finon. That's Finon's face.
Sons of destruction, now twinned. You can set your blood ablaze.
Hold on. He's not Flame Reaver anymore. What's his name now?
Let's try it this other way.
We're gonna still speed this up. Alright, so auto battle continue. Let's go.
Do it.
We'll wait. Alright, now we're gonna go to do this one. This one, this one, this one. Now you guys got more things we're looking at.
Trust me. We can do anything.
Embrace a new life.
And everything I do at this point triggers us to continue. So that'll work out really well.
Darkness with me.
I always tend to skip the first AoE go through. Send that out. Oh, probably should have waited and just hit everyone. Slip it.
Return to dust.
The Mobius strip. Yeah, we're definitely stuck in that time loop. Why did I not think about that before? Like, the entire planet is a damn Mobius strip.
Eternal sleep is the dead return. I'm on it.
And now we just know everything is restored.
May death protect us.
So does he take over then?
At last,
Since time is just gonna start, does he?
Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift.
Oh,
Just
never mind.
as
Okay.
I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all, you've also been bathed in an eon's gaze, which can awaken the long-dormant instinct inside man. Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same eon's glance that it was reborn. That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition abandoned by the Eon. Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus, is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation. A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Final error of before the eternal recurrence begins. Okay.
Finan, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
Yep, we heard him go through this conversation with Finan. So they've had this conversation.
So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
You see it too. This burn mark. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered tailless light.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black
look,
tide.
there's her weapon. That's what I was talking about. He held up two weapons just now, and one of them was hers. That little moon thing plus the sword. The hilt is pretty much the same thing.
Crying?
The face looked like Finan's.
It is screaming.
So, is he just like a, what's it called? How did Flash describe it?
God.
A time reaver?
Finan,
No,
do you still remember?
can't think about it. Can't think what it's called, but kind of like when Flash, that movie with Ezra Miller, and the one Flash kept going back and trying to fix things that got mutated along the way. I wonder if this is that case. Those 33 million attempts.
There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah.
So when one
As I gaze out at the world
died, the other
before
one
me,
took its
those
spot.
sorrowful thoughts
Maybe?
have become reality.
Oh no, I'm trying to figure out how the Flame Reaver came into play.
This is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over. What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world.
I got a feeling I know it says Lygus was behind all of this. I wonder if Lygus is like the programmer of this world, right?
As the Theoros,
And he's just been observing. Kind of like when you play The Sims, you create The Sims and you just walk over and just let it play out.
Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus is Chrysos
Wait.
from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
Wait, so they're born from destruction? Wait. I think I just lost. Wait, something just clearly went over my head just now.
The extrapolations. The destruction has reached its final destination. Nikos 496. Philia 093.
So that's their name. That's their names.
No need to feel regret.
Because they're just an experiment. They're just pretty much Sims. He is playing Sims. Literally.
Standing model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the Era Nova is no lie. Just step forward. Embrace the black tide and accept the Eon's gaze. You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus' long-held wish. In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Dome, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right? Is this question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other Eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved. Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
You're pretending, revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us, covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods,
I hope we get to fight Lygus. We just need to. We need to run his fade. We need to take his head clean off.
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
How did he get behind him so quick?
I'm going to leave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended, that everything is still ongoing.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this, right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream. Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that Eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that Eon will surely direct their gaze here. And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time.
We saw Black Swan picked up that notice, she sensed it, that Fuli started to look in that direction.
I understand. Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design. To deceive the gods, deceive the world itself.
Nope, it's not gonna be you.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy.
What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So... come on. Cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time, again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world. Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark, I will burn myself to light the way.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end. Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Kaslana.
As the Theros I have observed, destruction and synthesis is formed.
I will wait for that day for as long as it takes. The day will come to remember the universe turtle and follows in our footprint to write a new thing that ever was.
The world started over many, many times.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Why did the girl die?
It's a very long story, kiddo. A very long story.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here.
Do you want Uncle Jay to be your dad?
Friend. Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger.
Can I pick up my mom?
Yes. Everything is as it was.
This is my room.
It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction? The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become. A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here? You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before. No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time. Why? Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator. Bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate.
I wanna be royal.
This world can't afford a soldier who wait.
Legs. Hold on.
Yep. So I can.
Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a reading. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Kaslana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods. In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this.
So, time retreated behind me. Until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the Light Calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Surindra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
So what you're saying is,
oh, who's this character? Who's this?
Finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us. The flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Exactly. So, Dux Gladior, please take me to meet Her Majesty Surindra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me High Sealans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Finan? Such a name could never be your true one. But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the flame chase decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Finan or Pynan? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place best left?
I had to save him and get this one. Her design is pretty cool, where you can see through her technically, I guess.
Hold on my wink. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action. Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Light up the dawn.
Oh.
That's an interesting skill where he just one-shots everything. Pretty much Acheron.
Washed it away, and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
I want to play a little bit longer.
You can play a little bit longer?
End here.
Please.
The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals. Especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Okay. Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
I'm sad I can't watch.
Duck's Goldweaver, little hostage. Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless Swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed, the Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting. So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
As you wish.
White-haired Swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Treeby?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Treeby. The Finan of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you, but do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth. And you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you. And I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement. The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that supported the Earth. But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself, and in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans, one by one. I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
Okay. She just ran out the room. She wanted to put a sticker. I'm trying to talk to her and then try to run the game at the same time is tough. What? It's tough. Because it's like, she wants to try and do all this other stuff. Hop
kept their promise
from lap to lap.
and handed you all the core flames. In this world after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, why didn't you shed even a single tear?
It's tough trying to play a story-driven game when you got a kid up and just in your face, because you can't keep up with the story. I feel like I missed a lot just now. I feel like I just missed a lot.
To you, are they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion.
So this is essentially just like the Flash.
Upon me, the fire in
The
my
two
heart
Flashes
has never been more
fighting it
violent.
out, one trying to do one thing, one trying to do another,
remember
one
this
becomes
world
evil.
through anger.
I don't think we're gonna get an
As
evil
long
person
as I
here,
burn, they'll never
fortunately,
truly
not
leave me.
unfortunately.
Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, Executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive. After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future? I can't remember.
Daddy, I was a ghost.
I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight, futilely pushing a stone ball. Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow. Sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour. And my efforts in this cycle would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Okay, so that was reoccurrence 1.
That was reoccurrence.
Okay, so these are all his notices. So eternal race 133 indicates that Kushana's strategy is gradually converging with the eternal 42. So is this how he becomes Flame Reaver? Is this how this is gonna play out?
I changed it to something else.
Absolutely.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the dark.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycle.
Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false
Cypher.
who's
Cypher
been
has
turning
made
the
a
world
return.
upside down.
Why is Cypher here now?
And that's what we gotta find out. We gotta find out why Cypher's here.
You sure do love stealing the spotlight.
Are we gonna battle Cypher?
In the name
I don't
of
think
the
we're battling
Seven
Cypher,
Sages,
sweetheart. We just
I
gotta
demand
watch
that
and
you
see what
immediately
happens.
step away from the luminary throne. This is the sacred ground of reason, and no one may desecrate it. Take
I'm just
my
gonna
words back to
pretend
Aglaya.
stand on my.
I won't say the same thing twice, cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is just heartbreaking. I have some news for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical blasphemers in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Here we go.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue. Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, feast on Circe's core flame right here.
Please, Dad.
His name is Amphoreus.
I'm out of here.
Where's Barbaros going?
He took something, so now we gotta run after him.
Who?
That purple guy.
Who's Barbaros?
The purple guy.
They're exactly like
What?
all the past
Where is
ones
she?
I've known.
Never mind, Raven.
Daddy, where is she now?
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of
Just
course.
watch.
When I first set out on the flame chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Ornyx's miracle.
But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Where are you going?
The veneration of its foolish inventions finally come in handy.
How is this possible?
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
You know who I am?
Zagreus.
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save. You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing. This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain
Bartolos!
If you got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Oh, Zagreus. Oh, it looks like he has a consequence.
No other choice but forward.
Only hits 2? Oh man.
For tomorrow.
Looks like he has a count up or countdown. What kind of count is that?
Not in your face, but in you.
Future will come. I'm fine.
Oh, okay. So that's his build up for his ult. Or not. What does this do? Okay, so this extra turn.
I won't give up.
Kashlana.
No matter how long I
Now
must
phase,
wait.
when the countdown begins, Kashlana will gain 1 extra turn. Oh. Okay. Let's try bounce. Okay, so
how absurd.
I wasn't gonna pull, but that was actually kind of cool. I might have to pull on it.
Zagreus
That would just continue to save.
Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me once more. Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning.
So this is definitely the birth of Flame Reaver at this point.
Naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question, the endings haven't been so cool.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right, then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cythera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering,
What kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye? Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what I say, the outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist, or accept fate, and hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, we all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile, and the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction written by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness. Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Okay, I think we're coming down to the part where I gotta swap hats from gaming to parenting because she is getting a little extra this morning. But this is definitely him becoming Flame Reaver. Yeah, this has to be him becoming Flame Reaver. How different does he look now at this point? We're up to not 300, we're up to 33 million. So how different does he look?
You don't look so good, Deliverer.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles. Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife. But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos Festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena, and the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings. Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle. I, the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Alright, I do have to end it here. I don't know how much further we have to go, but this is absolutely intense, and I want to see how this plays out. But for now, I do have to end it. I do have to swap hats from gaming to parenting. So thank you so much for joining me on this early morning stream. I hope you enjoyed. If you did, go ahead and leave a like and subscribe. I will definitely come back to try and finish this. I would like to try and do it tonight, hopefully when Little Leisure is asleep and people are more quiet and I'm not getting interrupted every couple minutes. I have to put myself on mute. So thank you once again. You guys have a good day. Enjoy your lovely Saturday. Peace out.